Okay, let's get started. First things first, I am quite tired actually. We're gonna start with coffee, as usual. Still trying to figure out all these audio settings. Because I'm not used to playing with how audio is handled in OBS or at all, to be honest. Yeah. Nice and hot. Excellent. All right, welcome back. We are on part 7 of the Space Station Silicon Valley. In the last part, we got quite far actually. I think we're quite close to beating the game. Probably this stream. It'll probably be this stream. So we have to decide exactly what we're going to play next. And we got a lot to choose from, so that's good. All right, let's get started. There we go. So far we've gotten everything. There's 5 levels left. Technically 4 if the last level in this game does the same thing as the rest, where it's just like a mini game as opposed to a level. Which that will probably be the case. Sting in the Tail available. The other animals have been forced into the mountains by the rotten scorpions. Stay well above them to avoid getting zapped. Oh yeah, the scorpions. They're annoying. And you start off as what? Come on. Okay, I've seen this before. Oh, it's the fox. Or, yeah, Firefox. Alright, we need a creature for those. Let's see what's on the other side. Okay. Scorpions. Oh, but there's that. Hopefully we get a flying unit in this, because they're usually pretty effective against scorpions. Oh, a free tour. I can have some more coffee. Seems like a pretty simple level. There's no extra puzzles, it seems. Now I forget. Does a fox die in water? Probably does. Okay, you go to the other side. Find more of those orbs. Oh, there's one. How many are left? Oh, we get a full docket today. How do I get past these? Oh, I see. Have to time it. Oof. Another sink, I think. Oh, he's always gonna notice me. Perhaps I have to go down. What are you doing? Stop leaning to... Nice. It's thinking me something. Oh, you got kangaroos. That's new. Aside from boxing, I wonder what they do. Boxing and jumping. Can't imagine their skills being anything but those two. Yeah. Where you at left? Probably on the platforms out there. There's one over there. Okay, so the scorpions are vertically challenged. They won't hit me up here. Let's see. Jump, punch, yep. Okay, now we need health. Still a problem with the scorpions, though. I'm kind of thinking that the trophy might be obtained by killing all the scorpions, but I don't think that the fox or the kangaroo could accomplish that. Look at this big pile of health up there. I can't access. Oh, why did I leave? How many are left? 4 more left. There's one there. Oh good, it can swim. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna have some more coffee. Tired all morning. I was trying to figure out how to do a braid in 3D. And while it's quite easy, the whole curve system in Blender, I never seem to get it. Oh, you can just bounce when they come close to you and they just lose interest. Interesting. Alright. We have to go over there. It's an easy way to get up. Can't bounce in the water. Gotta be something else. Alright, so those are the last two. So there's gotta be another animal somewhere. Ah, there it is. The vultures. Get a vulture. Oh, what are the mission briefs? Get a vulture. Is it checked off yet? I guess not. Okay. Maybe the trophy is somewhere up high. That's also a possibility. Or we just take that box and we just start dropping them on scorpions. One second. Okay. Nice and high. Might have to kill scorpions. See if I can get one safely. Nope, I cannot. Crap. Those scorpions. What a pain. Wow, there's no point in collecting them like this. I'll just continue on and come back with a vulture. Oh yeah, it inverts your controls when you get zapped. Oh, that's annoying. Is he again? All right, where are the vultures again? They're up there. Welcome. How's it going? Well, I do make pumpkin pies. I have made pumpkin pie before. But it's actually there's a long elementary school lore. It was basically a joke character that me and my friend made up about 25 years ago. And it never really left our minds. And as for which is my least favorite pie, yeah, that's a hard one. I gotta actually think about that. Is there a bad pie? I can't think of one. I mean, the only type of bad pie that I would consider bad is one that has too much sugar in it. Like, I love pumpkin, but pumpkin with too much sugar, I can't stand. Strawberry rhubarb is another one of those. Like, they're supposed to be bitter, sour in it, but you add too much sugar and it just tastes like sugar. Which is why I generally don't like bakeries, because they always mess it up. And I'd also include meat pies, because you can't go wrong with the meat pie as well. All right, get down here. Well, pecan pie, yeah, I suppose. I mean, 2 or 3 months ago, I made a, what do they call it? A maple syrup pie. If you ever had one of those, it's kind of, more of a Quebec thing. I'm not in Quebec, I'm in Ontario, but I needed needed a reason to use maple syrup. And that's complete sweetness, but I think it's more a problem with the sweetness being the focus point of it. So yeah, it is very Canadian. Like, for example, with a maple syrup pie, maple syrup itself is already sweet, right? So that was already the primary focus. But if you have, say, a strawberry rhubarb pie, and rhubarb itself is sour and strawberry adds the sweetness, there's a reason why you don't need to add anything to that. Right, because you add too much sweetness, the sour goes. And that's kind of part of the pie, right? So like there's a bakery up north that we go to occasionally, and the previous owner had died several years back, and the business was kind of sold off, unfortunately. But they used to make just fantastic pies, because it was, you know, it was kind of like a family business kind of thing. So it was more about, you know, the recipes that they used for, you know, their entire lives. But then it became a lot more, I would say corporate, but I mean, that's what it was. It was pies for the masses kind of thing. And they started releasing the strawberry rhubarb, which is tons of sugar. Their whole catalog was just like sugar, sugar, sugar. And like, I don't mind a sweet pie. That's not the problem. The problem is that the sweetness can get way too much. you kind of lose the essence of what makes the pie taste good if it's just in your face like that. Yeah, it is a shame. It is a shame. On a positive note, they at least have good custard slices. They at least do that right. Because custard doesn't exactly need to be super sweet. Yeah, I've been cutting back as well just because I'm losing weight. Like in the past 6 months, I've lost like 40, 50 pounds, something like that. So I'm down to a good weight now. But right now it's just kind of habits. I don't eat as much pie as I eat. Well, I didn't really eat a whole lot before, but thank you. Yeah, you don't really realize how much you eat on a day-to-day basis. Like when you start packing it on after, you know, several years, because that's really was. It was just a slow build-up. You don't really realize it and realize just how much you packed on until you start losing it all, which is really nice. It is a nice feeling. That's a good question. Let me think. Well, a pie is typically some type of filling enclosed in a crust, right? But a cake is generally a batter that's filled into a pan. So I would say it leans more on the cake side than it does the pie side. I mean, technically, what do you call those things where pizza's folded in half? Technically, those could be considered a pie. Yeah, Japanese cheesecake is more like a sponge cake, yeah. I've seen this before. Pretty neat. All right, how many? I'm missing 3. Well, there's one back there. There's one there. Have you ever seen that Japanese sponge cake that's so fluffy that it jiggles? I was surprised by that. It jiggled like pudding, even when cooked. Yeah, there's a lot of gray area when it comes to food, right? I guess with there being so much variation in food, you have people trying to separate it into clear divided categories, and it just doesn't fit sometimes. I would still consider cheesecake a cake simply because it's a batter, and I've made plenty of cheesecakes before. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what it tastes like, but it made me wonder. Recently, I was watching another stream on the subject of confectionaries, and this is probably the most Canadian confectionery I could think of. It's something that's done traditionally in Quebec, and what they do is they take maple syrup, like already boiled down maple syrup, and I have tons of this stuff because I buy it from a sugar shack, and they boil it on the stove for a little bit just to reduce the water content, and then they pour it on snow, and then they roll it up, and it's like a maple syrup taffy. I've been meaning to try that because it sounds really good. I think all pumpkin pie is kind of open-faced, isn't it? Like if you have a blueberry pie and then you put the cross hatching on it, so that only constitutes what, 50% of the top of the pie. Is that technically open faced or closed face? Yeah, they use a stick to roll it up, and it becomes like a well, like a taffy on a stick essentially. There's a place near Ottawa that I get my. I'm not from Ottawa. I get it shipped in. No, sorry. Actually, I actually am from Ottawa. I was born in Ottawa, but I live near Toronto, and I actually get it shipped in from Ottawa because there's a weird thing about maple trees and seasons. So they can only make the dark maple syrup because in Canada there's an actual like regulatory board for the different grades of syrup, and that's like the different darknesses essentially. And they can only make the dark one when they've had a year where they produce lots and lots of sap, so it doesn't happen every year. Closed face, huh? I wonder. Doesn't. Yeah. I suppose if you're trying to find a dividing line between pie and tart, but I've always seen tart as something that's smaller. It's more of a bite-sized confectionery as opposed to like a plate, a plate of a confectionery. But I mean, in French it might be different. I mean, tart might actually mean something. I have no idea. See, you know what? That's so crazy that I could also believe that it's true. Like there's something in me that would actually believe that. Well, I guess there is a maple syrup black market when you think about it, because you can buy, because many sugar shacks, which are just like family owned maple syrup producers, a good portion of them sell online and they don't sell in stores, and that's where I get mine. Actually, I was on a 15-year long quest to try and find a childhood taste of maple syrup. It's a weird story. Well, it's not so weird. It's just me over years buying different types of maple syrup to find the one that I remember. Really? Oh, so it is true. Potentially. I mean, I could see it happening. All right, it's just ridiculous, but yeah. But the thing is that the pandemic would have nothing to do with shortages at all. I mean, shortages happen when people want to eat pancakes en masse. So like there's a big demand for it. Because the trees aren't going to stop producing sap, and they're still going to be producing sap at generally the same amount. All right, I'm stuck. I don't know what the trophy is. I'm just hoping it's something like I don't have. It's like it's not related to scorpions. I don't want to be related to scorpions. You know what? That's probably a problem with mass production. That's probably a problem with mass production. To be honest, I don't like any of the syrups you find in stores. I really don't. Because you usually get like the light amber or the amber, and then rarely you'll find dark amber, but like half of it's fake anyway. It's just sugar water that's been cooked down. Like the stuff I get from the Sugar Shack. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the stuff I get is dark. No, sorry, very dark, because it goes it's at golden, amber, dark, and then very dark. Let me guess, it was a white can depicting a winter scene with trees that have already had their leaves down, and there was snow falling. Yeah, yeah. That's actually fair. That's actually a fairly common. I don't know if it's even in the store brand, but they do sell more a lot specialty kind of stuff. That's real maple syrup, but it's getting very dark in that brand is next to impossible. I've tried. Yeah, I mean, it's good maple syrup, but the thing is that the longer the syrup is roasted or cooked, the more sugar content there is. So very dark, if you leave it out, it crystallizes within like a day or two, and you'll need quite a bit of force just to get the cap off that kind of crystallization. But the flavor is so concentrated, and that's what I was looking for those 15 years. That flavor. I didn't know that you had to go directly to a Sugar Shack to find it, because whenever we picked up maple syrup as a kid, we always picked it up at you know, like the St. Lawrence events that were in Ottawa, because my grandparents were in Ottawa, so we'd always pick up a can or two of that one you were talking about there. But you can never find that kind of darkness in stores. All right, you know, I'm gonna look this up. I do have a guide, but I only use it when I'm really stuck, because I'm just hoping that it's not. Oh, it is kill every scorpion on the level. No, that's awful. Okay, I think the kangaroo will be best for this. That's true, yeah. Well, actually, I actually do have a story about pecan pie. I haven't made it outside of this one event in elementary school. In elementary school, for some reason, I don't remember why this happened, but a teacher wanted to make pecan pie, so we made it in the teacher's lounge. And I think it was only like 3 or 4 of us, and I don't know what led up to that, what led up to like creating the pecan pie, but like we made it in school in the teacher's lounge, like 3 or 4 of us. I'm not sure it was an event or anything, but that was the first time that I made it, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't maple syrup. Okay, so that's what we have to do, bounce on them. They do. Well, they did in my elementary school, at least. My elementary school staff room was more of a, it had like a kitchen stove, and it had tables set up so that you could, you know, eat there. It was kind of like a kitchen. Not a well-equipped one, but just, you know, a kitchen. Why won't you die? There we go. Yeah, yeah, it's what you would see in an office building, I guess. But we made pecan pie there, and that was really good. I don't think I've had a pecan pie that good. Hello, talking object. How you doing? We're just talking about pies and how amazing they are. You can probably understand why we got on this conversation. Actually, I was talking about maple syrup for the past 20 minutes. But I should really think about making a pumpkin pie. I haven't had pie in 2 or 3 months, so maybe it's time to make one. I'll have a slice on stream. Okay. 2 more dead scorpions. I forgot to ask, what type of pies do you like? Either of you. Alright, need to find more health. Oh yeah, chicken pot pie is good. Well, it's no surprise that I like pumpkin as well. For me, pumpkin and strawberry rhubarb are tied for first place. They're definitely tied for first place. But I think I eat strawberry rhubarb more often because it's not a seasonal festive pie. So pumpkin is kind of like more seasonal. And chicken pot pie. I need to make another one of those. It's certainly so good. Alright. I think with enough health, I can crush all those scorpions flat. When season 3? What do you mean? Let's see. Well, I mean, here you can buy pumpkin all year round because they tin it. If that's what you mean. Yeah, especially with those big meals. Like, you know dessert's coming, but everything else is so good. And you just get 2 stuff for it. Come on. Take the L, Scorpion. Still 2 over there. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, with chicken pot pie, you need a good sauce, right? Like around here, sorry, you need a good like soup base for it. Around here, we use actually chicken wings. Believe it or not, chicken wings are not only cheap and have lots of bones, but are great for making soup and soup stocks. Because you can just throw them in like the Instapot and just make a broth out of them with like veggies and stuff. Then you can take that and you can thicken it. Oh, I need the vulture to get up there. Do I have any more health? Any more health anywhere? Aside from up there. Nice. Dead? Is it done, Yuri? Yeah, oh, well, cooking the whole bird is good as well. I mean, like, that's what we do with turkey, like, the second day, right? And then you just, you take whatever scraps you have and stick them in a big boiling pot and just let them cook. No, I mean, we've been using the Instapot just because it's really quick to make the stock. We usually just throw them over the stove in the, you know, boiling water. No, you don't have to roast them. Like, just boiling them will take care of all of the gelatin and the cartilage and everything. You've never heard of bones in soup? Well, like the bones contain, the bones and the connective tissue contains cartilage. It contains gelatin, which is from the cartilage. And then the marrow itself is very tasty, so it kind of leaches into the soup. So if you buy soup stock, at least good soup stock, it all comes from that. Yeah, you remove the bones later, but you cook the bones in order to get the marrow and turn the connective tissue into gelatin. But when you cook it with like a whole pile of vegetables, so that you get, you know, extra flavors. And then salt, of course, is much needed because I think without the salt, it's kind of bland. I put it. I leave it up there. Must have left it up there. We get 2 more scorpions. 2 more scorpions, and then this level will be finished. All right, get up. Here we go. How do they make the OXO cubes? That's always confused me because, like, whenever you make a stock, like, a stock has a lot of fat in it. Like, you can see, like, the bubbles of fat in the top, but that's what makes a stock good. Kind of like getting a good bowl of ramen or whatever. Like, do they dry all that? Can you dry oil? They must drain that off. Yes, 1 more left. Yeah, I've never understood that either. It makes no sense. Like, the only recipes that I actually understand that would do that is if somehow, like, the oils made whatever came out separate. But, like, they never do that. There we go. There we go. There's my trophy. My scorpion stomping trophy. Vulture. Maybe, but the amount of oil that comes off, say, like, even drumsticks is not a whole lot. I mean, unless you're making a soup stock for duck, I don't think the amount of oil that you're gonna get off of it is a whole lot. I mean, duck is a very fatty meat, so I can see it for that. All right, double check all the orbs. Got a trophy. That's the end of the level. What? How the heck do you get through there? Oh, I see. Yeah. What's for breakfast? Very nice. For the past 6 months, I've been having roughly the same thing. A single piece of bacon, a single egg, and potentially some toast. That's it. Trying to avoid going overboard just because, you know, it's nice to be consistent. Okay, switch animals. There we go. Jurassic Park. Is it a boring park? Sensors indicate that the section has been isolated for centuries. Watch out for any long-lost relatives. Looking for archaeological discoveries. Kill a kangaroo. Sport? Oh, he's calling us sport, not for sport. Sunny says up mostly, but I'll take them anyway. To be honest, I really like poached. I don't get them often. I don't do them often. Because like, there's a lot of prep for poached, right? You have to get the pot of water, you have to measure out the vinegar. And they can be done wrong. Salt the water. You need to salt the water too. Time for coffee. Yes and no. I like generally a solid. But if it's runny and I have toast, that's different. What I like doing is, if I have a runny one and I have bacon, I'll chop up the bacon, put it on the toast, put the runny egg on, then chop the egg up and put a little bit of ketchup on it. Pour more coffee. No, that's really good. I understand that. Definitely. What I like doing if I don't want to eat a runny egg, I'll break it and just let it pour off. And then when it's outside of the egg, it'll lose a lot of the moisture that was already inside the yolk to begin with. So what it'll do is it'll start thickening immediately. So you wait just a little bit, and you can use it as like a thickened sauce. I don't think I'm doing any damage to these guys. In a way, yeah. Yeah, in a way. I guess because it's already warm and it hasn't cooked through, it just loses all of its moisture quickly and it concentrates. Custard is also something that I really struggle with. I can't get custard right for the life of me. Like eggnog, for example. Eggnog is just liquid custard. You basically have to make a custard. Yeah. It's hard to know the right temps and just how much you have to stir it in order not to curdle anything. Oh no, the mosquito and amber. I wonder what 90s movie that's referencing. Really? I wonder why that is. Because eggs, the yolk itself is what? Just lots of proteins and fats? So, if it's protein and fat, it probably wouldn't freeze the same way that ice cream would, because ice cream is fat and mostly water. That's probably it. Alright, there's gotta be something in here. Yeah, and really creepy. No, I didn't want to do that. Can nothing be killed in this map? Did you follow a recipe for that? Try and make like a custard type ice cream? It still didn't do it, huh? I've always had a problem with making ice cream, because you almost need the tools for it, unless you really want to take it out every hour and churn the thing. Right, right. Yeah, that custard stage is really hard to get unless you, well, you have to practice it. That's really what it is. I've gotten it once. I think I've gotten it once. But now for eggnog recipes, which is kind of what I do it for. Now I just do the raw egg approach. I don't know how sanitary that is, but I'll be honest. Raw eggnog is so good. What is with this level? Everything is so weird. It depends on where you live, though. Like, if you live in North America, they're pasteurized. I think. I'm pretty sure they take out that protective coating on them. But I think if you live in the UK, it's different. I think they have it like uncleaned eggs, because it still has that like protective coating on the egg, so you wash them before you use them. We get ours from a farm just outside of our town. You gotta love farm eggs. Like, you get them real fresh, and they're a world different. Yeah, it's completely different when you get them fresh. Yeah. Okay. What do I gotta do? Kill a kangaroo. Okay. There's the kangaroo. Okay. Oh, I need a health. Oh. I find they taste better. And there's one thing I noticed. I can't really taste the difference between chicken or duck eggs at all. Like, they taste like the same eggs, they're just different sizes. I've heard that fresh milk tastes good, but I don't know. I wouldn't trust that. Because I think farmers are the only ones that are actually allowed to have fresh milk. And like the rules state that it has to be pasteurized before it gets sold. I should really think about getting more eggs though, because there are a few things that I'd like to make, like pickled egg, mostly. Basically, I don't know if that's sarcastic or not, but basically it's the item itself is cooked at a high temperature and quickly, which kills all the bacteria on the outside of it, but not the inside. And then milk can also, I mean, if we talk about pasteurization of milk, they do the same thing with milk. But there's also the high temp pasteurization, so they raise it to an even higher temperature, which can destroy the taste, but you can put it in those cartons and keep it in like long-term storage for years. You'd think there'd be something inside of his skull, aside from his eyeballs. I'm not even sure why those are there. All right, let's try this again. Stick to the outside. That's brutal. No. Really? That gun is so bad. Oh, I forgot to pick up the third one. We know now that a kangaroo's fist can beat guns. At least 8 out of 10 times. Especially if the kangaroo is wearing boxing gloves. That makes them super deadly. Oh, okay, so that's all 3 of them. I thought it was because of spiders, but apparently the kangaroos are just as lethal. It's funny how talking about certain topics brings up like weird memories. Like whenever I think about Australia, I always think about this this map flag. No, it was called Maps. It was a Maps program. So I don't know if any of you are in Ontario, but I am. I grew up here, lived here, haven't really moved. And during the early 90s, there was this program by the Ontario government to put computers in a classroom. So they contracted out this company called Icon, and no one's ever heard of it. I don't think they existed outside of Ontario, but we had these Icon computers, and they were basically just a CRT screen and a keyboard with a trackball built in, because they were for kids, and they had software on it. And one of the programs that I remember, it was kind of like maybe recommended software or something, I don't know, was a program called Maps. And I was truly fascinated with this program, because, you know, at least then computers were fairly new. Like Encarta wowed me, right? Wow, you can get a dictionary on a disc? That kind of thing. And I was always fascinated by looking through all the countries in this Maps program and hearing their 8-bit anthems. And that's what made me think of the whole Australia talk made me think about that. Because I always kept going back to that anthem. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm old enough to be kind of grouchy about the state of technology. I'm getting to that point. I mean, playing N64 games. And I don't really play any modern ones anymore. Actually, I'm gonna stay here until it comes back. I think it loops around. Oh, he's over there. Those flamethrowers that keep getting me. That is so brutal. Yes, but it's probably at least interesting enough of a conversation for you to appreciate just how far we've come, at least. Because, like, for me, I was wowed by video. Like, I'm not that old. I'm you know, mid-30s, right? Well, mid to late. I'm like 37 or something. I don't even remember. But like, I remember being wowed by just simply having the option to view a video. Because we never had that. Yeah. So like in Carta, like the first version that we had in our schools, you'd find articles on, you know, ancient Egypt or world wars or any topic that they really had. And every once in a while you come across like a small little QuickTime video, which is what early video mostly was. They were QuickTime videos, just because they're really flexible video format, and you used to be able to watch those. You know, they were always like 10, 20, maybe 30 seconds. But that was crazy. I mean, the fact that the screen wasn't, you know, monotone was impressive as well. Yeah, floppies. See, when you say floppies, you think 3.5 inch, right? Because when I think floppies, I think 5.25. Because they call the 3.5 ones diskettes. Floppies were the ones they used through the maybe 70s. I don't know. I'd have to ask my father about that. And then the 80s, they used those. They were like the big ones, size of normal drives. Okay, so there's got to be a really cheap way to get the kangaroo. I love VHS tapes as well. Holy crap! VHS was my childhood, definitely. My parents used to be the ones that would buy all of the Disney movies whenever they came out. I was practically raised on Disney movies. Yeah, I mean the term was interchangeable. But they definitely did use the term disk for those things, and people just call them floppies still. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, kind of like a Walkman. Okay, so don't get close to kangaroo. Stand back, snipe. Okay. Flame guy here. Maybe I can... Yep. Alright. Avoid him there. Gonna come back here. Okay, so I can avoid the fire. I just don't want him to chase me. I'm gonna cheat this as much as I can. Yeah, you definitely had the ability. I mean, back in the 80s, what was considered piracy was mixtapes. So people would connect their tape player to the radios. So whenever a song came on, they would record them onto the cassette tapes. That's early piracy. But basically, yeah, any phono jack can also be brought in with a mic, because a lot of those Walkman type things had both a microphone port and an output port, speaker port. So was I, actually. Couple blank tapes, recording songs off the radio. Yeah. This is well before MP3s, right? Oh, he wants to fight, but I'm not willing to play. Ah, ha ha ha. Come over here. MP3s. What year were they? What year did the album Amish Paradise come out by Weird Al? That was the year when Napster came out. Or when we started hearing about Napster. Oh, he's on the ropes. Oh, crap. Yes. Finally got the kangaroo. Wait, that's it? You just had to get the kangaroo? Alright, it's gotta be more than that in this level. I mean, what was rare then was the VHS recorders. I remember going to some guy's house, and the guy had a whole VHS setup in his basement. Like he had the VHS player, and then he had one of those like authentic copiers. So you put like an empty in the bottom and the original in the top, and it just did the copying for you. But the thing is that like even then, there wasn't a whole lot of news about like, oh, these companies are combating piracy and whatnot. Like nobody ever talked about it. So for us, it was always just kind of like, wow, you could do that? That's surprising. One of the cool ones was, I knew a guy named Danny, and he had an original, I think he had original Famicom. So it wasn't an NES unit. I'm pretty sure it was a Famicom. Yeah, now it's just, yeah, copy paste. Yep. He had original Famicom. Now we're in Canada, of course. They didn't sell them here. That was amazing by itself. But he also had a third-party disc unit. So because the NES had a serial port on it, there were devices that were made that would interface with that serial port and basically download the NES games. You could rip the ROMs right off the cards, and that back then was like, wow. So what he would do is he'd go to like, you know, Blockbuster and rent NES games, and then he'd have this almost big folder full of floppy disks, and he'd use those. Yeah, this was back. This would have been 1996. Yeah, it would have been 96 that I saw that. Yeah. Danny had all the goods. I think it's because his dad was also into gaming, which like even back then it didn't happen often, where your parents are into gaming as well. There wasn't any. There wasn't any on the NES games. Like the only piracy protection on NES, I think, is that sticker they put on the label. Because it was Nintendo's first game console? If you don't count Game & Watch. Was there? Oh yeah. But I wonder if that's mostly like the developers putting that in, or if that's Nintendo putting it in. Yeah, because Nintendo was fairly new to hardware to begin with, because it was a card company. They started with the Game & Watch stuff. Can I bounce on these? How do I get up here? What, the old memory chips? I mean, the batteries go. That's, I mean, if there was any battery-backed ones, they'll go, just because the battery. But like those chips will remain intact, you know, even if you throw the whole cartridge in mud, just let it sit there for years. what really prevents the carts what prevents them from working is corroded contacts and breaks in the circuitry, because that will happen. Like the boards themselves will decay, because they're essentially just like they're essentially just a laminate of what do they call them, stuff they use to patch boats. It was like a resin and fiberglass. Yeah, yeah. You don't really see that around here because I don't live by the ocean. You get that a lot in like areas that have high humidity with like a salt content. Man, how do I get over there? But I got lucky when I was collecting all my N64 games. I didn't have a single failure of a cart. I mean, plenty were dirty. Yeah, you just need to keep it in an area that's dry. That's all. Like moisture itself can also really affect the boxes. That's where it kills you. Especially 64 boxes. Because during the N64 era and during the end of the Super Nintendo era, Nintendo switched from using like high quality paper cardboard to recycled paper and cardboard. And you might be thinking, well, that's great. I mean, environmentally friendly and stuff. No, not really. I mean, it was for sure, but recycled cardboard can recycled stuff can absorb moisture a lot more. So you'll find that in like in areas with high moisture, the cardboard will separate from itself, and you get like the gray corners, and like the boxes will start falling apart. Whereas regular cardboard can stay the way it is perfectly. That's what I need. Oh, I need those guys. How do I get up there? Yeah, yeah. You know, hindsight's 20/20, I guess. I was the same way. I thought I put all my boxes and I stored them, but apparently not. I mean, I still have a few boxes, but those are from games that I've most recently purchased. I still had the Conker's box. Yeah, it'd be nice if games themselves. Oh no, well, I mean, they do have plastic boxes. Never mind. I mean, the plastic trays are fine. I'm fine with, you know, games being packaged like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And like some of those boxes, just like the boxes themselves, are worth a lot, especially for 64, because like I said, like if they're not treated properly and they're not in the right area and the right climate, they just decay, unfortunately. One of the things that I lament about gaming, or about the packaging of games and products, is manuals. That's the one thing I miss the most, because like you get like great images of the characters and like overviews of the map, and you know, brief descriptions and lore that didn't exist in the game, and you know, you get the basic layout of controls and in like the manuals. And sometimes if you were lucky, like if you're playing like an RPG for Super Nintendo, they'd come with like a fold out map. Like the particularly big ones, they'd have that. You see, I've only collected the N64 stuff, and I can understand not wanting to be a collector now. I mean, definitely, it's the retro prices have just They're nuts. They're just fucking nuts. I mean, it is that ridiculous. They're just stupid. Oh, that's how you get up there. Okay. So I need to get on... Wow, that's a long path. Alright. How did I get up there again? I didn't go around, did I? Oh, I got up there. Okay. Yeah. So, in the past, what, five years? I added an extra, like, 200 games to my collection of 64 games. Roughly. Maybe a bit more than that, because I also got the Japanese ones. So I can understand not wanting to be a collector. It gets pricey. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I do like when that happens at the tail end of a system, when it's starting to be phased out. You start getting like these like $15-$20 games. Can I read these? I guess not. Oh. Oh. So tricky. Well, it might be able to. But probably only Braille or some type of like some type of hop and punch type language that they'd understand. Wait, hold on a second. My audio just kind of screwed up. Wait, did you get the screw up too? No? Okay. Just give me a second. I have to reset my mic because my audio just messed up and I got big massive noise in my ear. Okay. Why it does that? It's happened once before. That's okay. So what? Yeah. All right. Check the connections. Turn it back. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's back to normal. All right, that was weird. I'm glad it wasn't loud enough to burst my ears. Actually, PS3 was probably the last system I got a lot of games for. It was also one of the systems that, like, you could find a lot of really economical games for. And I like that. I think I had to jump it with the wind. Me too. Me too. I was upset about that. I mean, I was fine. I mean, let's be honest. I had the PS3 Fat, so I was okay with it handling my PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 discs. But switching back and forth between consoles is just a pain. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it was just rumors. I mean, every PS generation has had rumors of backwards compatibility. Right? After 2 made it backwards compatible, 3 made it backwards compatible, 4, everyone thought, well, of course it's going to be backwards compatible. And then 5 came around and everyone's like, well, it's going to be backwards compatible. It's not. But here's the thing, though. Sony has access to the emulators that are online, right? These emulators are open source. They could literally just take them and then add them to their hardware. They just need to compile them for their new system, but they don't do it. And the emulators are already good enough to handle the mass majority of games. I mean, once the emulator itself is 5 to 10 years old, it can already handle 90% of the games. Yeah, and companies have done that, right? I mean, for example, like when we released the Virtual Console stuff, the ViiWare stuff, and then started releasing like Nintendo 64 games and NES games, they wrapped all of those games in emulators. So whenever you find a WAD file, which is a file for the WiiWare, the Wii system, the mass majority of the size of that file is the emulator that's used to run the game that's built into it. So if you have 6 N64 games, you have 6 emulators that are emulating N64, their N64 titles. You would think with like Twitch being a thing that they would start to understand, yes, there is a market for this. Because I think the last thing people want is to play a game and then just forget about it. Because there's some really great games that can be revisited by new people, and it's happening over. I don't understand how you can be a CEO of a game company or a division of a game company that produces games and not know that retro games are going to be played regardless of who's playing them or how old they are. Like, unless he's thinking about Atari, I mean, like old Atari and Commodore stuff, which generally doesn't get played. Yeah, they wouldn't have gotten the message that that Twitch streams actually help increase sales. Oh crap. That's one thing I don't understand about game companies. They seem to think that, like, oh, well, if you stream a game, then you're essentially taking away sales because people won't buy it if they watch the whole thing. And I guess to a certain extent that is true, but like what it's essentially doing is it's making consumers a lot more choosy on what they themselves would want to play as opposed to what they won't want to play. It is free advertising, yeah. But like, if you see a streamer playing a new game and then and then you don't like how you know, if it's a sequel or something, and you don't like the systems that are put in place for you know how everything is managed, you could say, you know, I'm not going to play that game. Like, here's one controversial thing. I'm not a fan of Breath of the Wild. I'm just not. Like, it doesn't fit the Zelda archetype. I don't think it just didn't look good to me, so I never bought it. And I'm generally someone who buys every Zelda game. I know, gasp. Everyone keeps saying it's a great game, it's a great game, but like, I don't know, not Zelda to me. I might just be an old fogue, but not Zelda. It is fairly mixed, but the thing is that it's kind of like Pokemon Arceus in a way. Like, it's not really mainline Pokemon game. It's kind of more Breath of the Wild. But to be honest, I think because the fandom had been requesting this style of game in the Pokemon franchise for so long, that maybe it was easier to accept. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I can see that being like a major issue. But for me it was a departure from the traditional dungeon style. So like, instead of having, you know, 10 dungeons or 12 dungeons, and then scattering them across the land, you had what, 120 of them with individual puzzles. That itself, and then you had the three major ones, and then Ganon's castle. That to me was annoying. Like, I didn't like that idea at all. Yeah, the shrines were like, from just a casual viewer of gameplay videos, that was disappointing to me. And that was probably the major reason why I never bothered buying it to begin with, because like, you don't have, you know, you're like, it's not the same. There has to be some of the same. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is that like, Arceus itself is a fun game, but it gets repetitive quite a bit. It's like, all right, they're testing the waters, maybe. Yeah, yeah. But I think with Pokemon, like, what the idea that I had in mind for a Pokemon game was kind of like, the biggest problem that Pokemon has, I think, is that Pokemon are too easy to catch. And I know that sounds weird, but like, it's not how well you can catch them, it's the distance between being able to catch them. So like, if you had an open world game and it took like, you know, a day to travel a week's worth of space, and when you're going through a forest, you're actually going through a forest kind of thing. I wanted like the anime experience kind of thing, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's kind of the collectathon. I mean, if you want to get all of the reports in, then you kind of have to do like certain things. Depending on the Pokemon, you have to feed them a certain amount of times, and then you know, battle them a certain amount of times, or see them, or in order to get your report to 10. Yeah, I think the most recent 3DS games did something different in the series. I'm not exactly sure which ones. XY, I think it was XY. I don't know if it wasn't Sun Moon. Well, it might have been Sun Moon as well. But they had like 1-on-5 battles. So if you went into the wild, sometimes you'd get like a bunch of like weaker Pokemon, but it's 1-on-5. Yeah, yeah, that was new. I mean, that's cool. All right, please make this jump. Oh, is that broken? Oh, is that a broken piece? Oh no, the other one's like that too. They're not gonna drop it out on me, are they? Okay, so the wind changes. I have to go with the wind. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, X and Y, yeah. Because recently I picked up a 3DS. And I picked up X, Y, Moon, and then Ultra Sun. And then Alpha Omega. Alpha Sapphire. And then a few others like Bravely Default, the sequel, and the Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. One of the problems with like the 3DS, and this is another thing that bothers me, is that those consoles, you can't stream them without them being hacked. Yeah, yeah. No, I get that. Like, if you follow the Pokemon series long enough, like they have what 15, 20 games by now. Like I'm a Gen 1 guy. And to me, the height of Pokemon was during Pokemania. Like it was during, I don't know, my grade 6, which was 1996, and it was crazy. Like it was just crazy. Cards, games. They were on cars. They were on airplanes. The show was massively popular. Far more than Ninja Turtles, actually. Fire Red. So that would have been the Game Boy Advance remaster. Yeah. Yeah. Pokemania was fun. Like I don't want to put you in a position to like, you know, regret not seeing it, but it was a fun time. So actually, this might interest you as well. What I plan on doing, at least on stream, is I recently got a Super Game Boy 2 in. I don't know if you know what these things are, but these are Japanese. They're a Japanese only version of the Super Game Boy, the second version of it. North America got the Super Game Boy 1. The Super Game Boy 2 has a link cable. They had 2 games. They released 2 games at the same time. They released Blue and Red. But they did the exclusive Pokemon in each game right off the bat. So you would have to have both versions in order to complete an entire Pokedex. So that's kind of my idea. I have a Super Game Boy 2 here, and I'm trying to buy another one. It is, yeah, they are 1 gen. I don't know what the differences between yellow are. I never played yellow. Yeah, what I plan on doing is playing Pokemon with my brother and having a SNES going and my Super NT going, and then stream both screens on one stream. So we can both play Pokemon side by side, and then use the link cable between both of the Super Game Boy 2 units, so we can do trades and battles. Which version am I playing? Probably red. Probably Fire Red. Which was the one I owned. Because red and blue are both were both mine from then. And they still work. I can't believe it. Like the batteries are still going. I can't explain it. Yeah, they've done the 2 plus a third combined for a while now. Okay. Come on, wind. Oh no. So close. So close from killing those buzzards. Did they flop hard? Like, I wonder why. I guess I'm just used to like the same systems of Pokemon over and over again, so they never really seemed all that bad to me. From at least how far I've gotten. Which wasn't far. It's hard to tell exactly what flopping represents, though. I mean, if they sold well, is that really a flop? I guess people just didn't like. There was a lot large community people didn't like them, I guess. Yes. All right. Come here, buzzards. Now, if they come back here, I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, those sound like right Nintendo numbers, right Pokemon numbers. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's not a trillion. It's why bother making the game? Like, the one thing that irks me about Pokemon games is they don't have a full roster. Like, some can't even be uploaded into the game because they just don't have the models for them. Like, at what point, you know, I've always thought that you could always do like low res versions of the model, then have some type of like shaping algorithm. So like, even if the models are too expensive for space, you can at least do like a lower res version and have like a subsurface modifier, which smooths things out in certain areas, so that you could at least compact them somehow and have all of them in the game. Well, the past few generations, I think, in the Pokedex have been like half a generation. Haven't they? Like you get like maybe 60. All right, I'm gonna go down and take him out. All right, I need help. Come back to these turkeys later. Is that fire? Is that a fire guy? It was. I got away with it. Yeah, but the thing is that you could have an entire team at Game Freak, and their whole purpose is just to make sure that they make 3D Pokemon models. That's it, right? That's all they do is just make models. So you could have a high resolution model, and you could make it from a low resolution one. I started Blender around 6 months ago, and whenever I do a 3D model, I always start with like just boxes and small chunks, small detail. And when you put a subsurf modifier on it, like even if it's a cube, you can round it out into a perfect sphere, right? Without actually applying the modifier. So like I don't understand why Nintendo doesn't do that on the fly. Like you would have like blocky models that when they're rounded out look perfect. So you could have really small models, like half a megabyte's worth, and then the game itself, whenever it loads in the Pokemon, could do all the rounding. Yeah, I mean they have to. I mean they were criticized a while ago for putting the exact same models into a Pokemon game, right? Oh, now they're fighting back. Here we go, both turkeys. Yeah. They could fly higher than this. Coliseum was the one for GameCube, wasn't it? All right, maybe that's too high. Okay, that's a fire guy. I'm gonna avoid him. I think I might actually have Stadium for GameCube, but I don't think I've ever played it. In fact, I haven't actually played much of the Stadium games to begin with. I always thought they were kind of light, like there was nothing to them, so I just never bothered. Heroes of Darkness. Which was the one where you could steal Pokemon? Like you had these like special Pokeballs, and that you would be able to steal trainers' Pokemon. Coliseum and S. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I guess Coliseum was linked to that, right? So they would have been able to trade between. Actually, could you trade between the games? You probably could. Get over as I can. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about the Stadium games, to be honest. I'm gonna have to play them eventually because I'm playing all my N64 titles. Which would, yeah. So I was hoping to do the whole Game Boy stuff before then, because I want to have a roster of Pokemon in the Stadium from the actual Game Boy cartridge, because I do have the transfer pack for the 64. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I keep forgetting the title. What did Coliseum do that that the original 64 ones didn't? I'm gonna try and break this open. Battle Revolution? What's that? Oh, it actually had a story mode. Oh yeah, that's a huge departure. What do you mean, like you walked around? Oh, like you walked between the buildings? That's how you do it. That's how you get up here. Okay. Then from this high point, what's up here? Nothing up here. You go over there. Where next? A fully made world. You mean like with gym battles and everything? Like Gen 1 kind of Pokemon game? Oh, I completely agree. Pokemon was most certainly more gritty. I loved it. I loved that it was gritty. That's what made it interesting. Like, have you seen Farfetch's Pokedex entry in Gen 1? It straight up tells you that they're near extinction because people were eating them. And they go, and it prefaces this with, and it goes well with the leak it carries. So in many ways, it's kind of like Sword and Shield. I'll have to play that. I mean, it does sound really good. It's a real shame that there wasn't. Was there a way to connect the 64 to the GameCube? Oh, but I know there was a way to connect the Game Boy games to the GameCube. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that would be fun. Because there is a Game Boy player, right? That goes on the bottom of a GameCube. It costs like $80, but that's fine. Or was the Game Boy player on the GameCube just Game Boy Advanced? Right, yeah, yeah, I don't remember it being able to do that. Right, right. Yeah, that'd be fun. I kind of want to see how well the GameCube games have held up over the years. Because GameCube did what, 480p? So it had to have been, you know, not too bad. Game Boy player. You can do that, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. I have a I had the opportunity to pick up a what do you call them? They're it's an SD microchip for the GameCube. So I ended up buying one of those, and it's by the same team that does the N64 Digital FX, or at least one of the members of it. And it essentially replaces the CD drive in the GameCube. So I didn't really have a GameCube on me, so I went out and bought one. I bought one cheaply that had a broken CD drive. I was looking for one with a broken CD drive, so it would cost me like $30 or something. And then I popped that in, and I can play ROMs on my GameCube. And I do think they have the software for allowing you to be able to play the yeah, it's a good option. I also went kind of overboard with it. Do they have new Game Boy devices for TV? Well, let's see. Let's see. What is there? Or are you talking about like the Retron 5 or something? Because I know the Retron uses emulators, and it allows you to plug in like Sega, Super Nintendo, N64. They might have done Game Boy as well. Okay, so there's a platform over there. Like the most recent one that I've seen is the Game Boy Consolizer. I don't know if you've seen those. It feels like I've gone down a step now. Like, so the Consolizer is maybe an open source project, I'm not sure, but they essentially take the guts out of a Game Boy Advance, a working one, and they pop in a analog pocket. Yeah. I was there when it was released. Like, I was trying to buy one, like, and it sold out literally in 30 seconds. Like the site itself lagged completely, and I was trying to buy one, but it wouldn't allow me. Yeah, like the nice thing about the analog pocket is that you could actually plug it onto a stand, and it goes in through your HDMI. Yeah, it can be docked. Yeah, in the exact same way the Switch can. I have the Super NT by the same people. Very good system. Very good system. So I was kind of excited to finally try that, but it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, no doubt it's expensive, but it's also a custom product, right? Like they don't have the mass production of Nintendo, so and not only that, but the fixed gate programmable chips are expensive. The FPGAs are expensive, so that adds to the cost as well. Yeah, not just that, but the analog pocket is also compatible with many other games like Atari Lynx and Neo Geo. Like they actually sold adapters with it as well to allow you to plug in all of the handheld games. Like it's like a Game Gear. Yeah, unless you're invested in playing everything on actual hardware, there's no real reason to do anything but digital. And with the retro prices getting a lot more expensive, I mean, I would like to own an authentic copy of Chrono Trigger, but I'm not paying what, 250, 300 for one. And it's just, I should have gotten in early when they were cheap. The most expensive game that I paid for was $700 Canadian. And that's because I needed it. And it was good quality. There was the label was perfect. Dr. Misha, thank you for coming in. I needed it. Yes, it was a $700 game and I needed it. What were you playing, Doctor? I don't have any Stream Elements stuff, so I can't do a shout out. Hello, Raiders. 7 days again. So how far did you get in 7 days? Oh yeah, she bought Super Paper Mario for 100. Yeah, I bought a $700 game, and there's a reason why it was $700 though. It's worth a lot more now. Last time I checked, it was worth $1,800, or more than that. But the game in question was Clay Fighter 63 1/3 Sculptor's Cut. Well, that's great to hear. Now, did you continue off on the same game? Yes, it was the Blockbuster exclusive Sculptor's Cut, the most expensive game on the N64, and I had to get it to complete my collection. It's not even worth buying. That's the thing, though. Like, Sculptor's Cut itself just has an extra few characters, and it just so happened to be only rented out. The bear swarm, huh? So it's the exact same game as before. Right? How long do these games last? Are they zombie bears? Oh, so there are zombie bears. Do they act like bears or do they act like zombies? Be over here. Ah, just fall short. I would imagine so, yeah. Either way, you wouldn't want to face one in combat. I think that also goes with it, goes for any animal that has some type of weaponry attached to it. Guns, knives. Oh yeah. So what happens in those situations? You just have to run from them? Is that it? Like, they could always have more knives. Oh. All right. Feels like I've come to an impasse here. How do I get all this stuff? Maybe I went the wrong direction. Maybe I can pull this guy's eyeballs out. Can I fly up on the top of the skull? No. Maybe that's it. Maybe I have to get up on that hand, but not end the level. So where were we? Oh yeah, expensive games. There's some really nasty expensive games. I mean, Clay Fighters was particularly nasty though. And I can't imagine what it would be like, the collector who wants to buy a game like Clay Fighters that's in box. That would be just... that's insane. No, not really. Yeah, okay, so... the beginning of the game starts out with a space station that comes back to Earth after 1,000 years. But it's been infested by robotic animals and stuff. So they sent 2 goofball bounty hunters that were, I'd say, super cheap to take care of the problem. And they end up bouncing off an asteroid and then running into the space station, and the robot, one of them, got ejected and then broken off into several pieces. And you play as Evo, the robot, who at this point is just a microchip. And the microchip has the ability to burrow into dead animals and then take them over. So the entire goal is to essentially get to the end of the level. I mean, it's one of those games, but if you want to fully complete it, you have to get all of those purple orbs, whatever they're called, I have no idea, and get a trophy, which fulfills an unknown mission condition. Like in one of the levels, you had to kill all of the sheep. But they never explicitly say that you have to do that. I've never played Pikmin, so I can't comment on that. I know I should have. Yes, okay, so up here. What can I do up here? Okay, so that's how you get to the highest point. I think I need to go that direction. I should play Pikmin. I remember seeing people play it, but I don't particularly recall what it's about or... Okay, let's see if I can make it. Yes, I can. Oh, so yeah, okay, so you're collecting pieces to reach the final goal of leaving the planet. Okay, yeah. I don't know what the final goal is from this. I just know that I have to piece together Evo. That's all they've told me. Okay, so that's all of them. Now, there's usually a hidden trophy or something, and after all of this, I'm just gonna look at what the trophy is. I don't really have time to... Oh. Well, that's pretty simple. I was already trying to do this, actually. Yeah, I think the whole reason why I never got into Pikmin was because the announcement for Pikmin, or the release of Pikmin, was so close to Super Smash Brothers that the title just passed me by. because me and my friends, we were big into Smash Brothers. Like, it was the go-to N64 title. So Pikmin was just like, even if I bought the game, I wouldn't play it at the time. There we go. There's the trophy. Yeah. I don't even now I think Smash, the Smash on GameCube was the best Smash. I love the N64 one though. But we really got into the GameCube era. No, well, you know, they're equal for me. They're pretty much equal. Yeah, equal. Yeah, that's what you had to do. Now I can beat this level. Got the trophy and all of the purple orbs. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. I kept trying to peck them out or punch them or something. I found that weird with the Banjo-Kazooie games as well, because they did stuff like that. Like Grunty in Banjo-Tooie was just a skeleton with eyeballs. Like, okay. It's more funny when they don't have eyeballs. Whirlwind Tour. I can see that the teleporter's way up high, Evo. I'd say you need something floppy to get up there. Be a desert fox, be a kangaroo too. Get a happy floppy chappy. For some reason, happy floppy chappy is something that I've heard before. Is that a saying? There is a trend, and it's particularly the desert creatures. So each zone itself has their own creatures. Like the first zone was like a moderate climate kind of thing. So it's supposed to be Europe. So it had like dogs, it had sheep, mice, and what else did it have? It had one other one. Then the next one was winter. So it had like penguins, polar bears, wolves, that kind of thing. Desert camels. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Oh, it's a camera. Alright, I missed the first little bit. What just happened? as I was looking over. All I saw was the cactus being lifted and then the teleporter. What was the first one? I don't know if we have to be a scorpion. No. A platform by the wall, okay. This map is different than a lot of maps I've played. Actually, these past few ones have been different. Okay, well, I'll find it eventually, I'm sure. Actually, pretty soon I'm gonna need to decide exactly which what the next title is going to be. I have a few of them on the list. Shit. Let me bring the list up. So there's a few that have been recommended. Let's see, streaming. Game list. Oh, we're already on Space Station Silicon Valley. Shadowgate 64 and Quest 64. I don't know what those things are like. Yeah, I got 2 on the list. So if you want to recommend a game, Frost, then I can put that on the list as well. I want to try and avoid the most common games. You know, the ones that everyone plays, just because N64 does have a lot of games that even I wouldn't play. Yeah, okay, I'll put those on as well. DK64. And RE2. I think RE2 is going to be a little bit down on the list. Simply because Resident Evil is a pretty big franchise. Mischief Makers, yeah, I've been told Mischief Makers is good. I've only got as far as testing it though. Yeah, so I've only tested it, you know, up to the point where like you shake stuff. Shake, shake. No. Wasn't that one of the very few 2D platformers on the system? I'm pretty sure it was one of the very few 2D platformers, because there wasn't a whole lot of them on the system. Yeah. Shake, 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 shake. I don't know if there's any other mechanics aside from shake, shake. Like, I've seen little bits of oh, come on. Oh, you know, scorpions might be able to get through it. I've seen a little bit of, I think Phenomenon was playing it. I saw like half an hour's worth of that. And it looked interesting. At least as far as he got. I couldn't get past the first level for some reason. Man. No, he couldn't have been in that, was he? Or like just a character that kind of looked like Boba Fett. Oh, you're talking about Shadows of the Empire. Yeah. Shadows of the Empire is awesome. I love that game. That was one of the few Star Wars games that I actually did own. Yeah, I was a big fan of Shadows. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a D-pad game, yeah. Really, it took you that long to figure that out? I don't blame you though, because the mass majority of the 64 titles never even touched the D-pad. Except the wrestling games. The wrestling games like use them almost exclusively. Okay, maybe I have to... Okay, no, not now. There. It might be a puzzle. People are really into this, the new Boba Fett show. I haven't even bothered since the Mandalorian. Well, I mean, people as in my friends are. My friends are really big into the the Filoni's Star Wars takes on the series. So are you the type of person who likes cannonballing like a whole season at once? Hold on. One of these. I gotta figure out how do I get rid of these? Oh, so you like spacing them out, yeah. And that makes sense. Okay, so I kind of get that. Have you started seeing the Book of Boba Fett? Is that what they call it? The Book of Boba Fett? I've heard good things, but I've also heard like, yeah, this episode's better than this one. Like, I don't know if that's just like the prattle of like Star Wars, like serious Star Wars fans. You've only heard things, okay. Because I really enjoyed the Mandalorian. That was really good. Yes. Okay, so what do I do here? Is there any wind? No, I get sucked in. Alright. Oh, no. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I really have to do that? No, I don't. This level is confusing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, one of the things that I really enjoyed about watching things weekly, and it's kind of one of the reasons why I canceled Netflix and all those streaming services, is that you lose all of the weekly talk about it. So if like you're in a small fandom or whatnot, then you usually get like, well, what's going to happen next episode? Well, this happens because that happens. But what about this person? That's gonna screw with things. So you get a lot of that like back and forth in smaller communities, and it's really good for weekly watching. Yeah, yeah. But that's like out in the open opinion. But when you're in like a tight knit community, it's a lot easier. Like I run a skip beat Discord, right? So if you're into this series skip beat, there's like every time a chapter drops, there's always like people talking about it. I lurk even though I run it, but yeah. Well, I mean that's fine as long as you don't have people that are like, hey, did you see it this week? Can you believe that this happened? Just crazy. Maybe I have to go up that way. Yep. To be honest, I was more of like a Star Wars games guy than I was big into the series. I was big into the first three movies, but I never really got into the prequels and whatnot more than I did the prequel games. And of course I got into things like, oh, is it? Do I have to shoot it? It kind of feels like a lot of that discussion is kind of lost. Because like most people stream things in like big bulk. Hey, can you change the angle of the cannon? Come on. Come on, Camel. The camel won't do it. Oh, I guess it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. I get that too. Like I get people talking about it, two separate people talking about it independently. Because they're not in the same talking group. I wonder if I need the scorpion for this. Is that just The Mandalorian, or is that like other TV shows? Okay, that's weird. Just anything. Oh, okay. Let's stick with camel. Well, it's nice they because it took time for it to come out on like other websites. Crunchyroll, yeah. Did Crunchyroll do the whole 1 week thing? Where they're like, yeah, if you have a membership, you get to watch it a week early. Or not early, but like, you know what I mean. I never had a membership myself, so. Oh, that was an easy trophy. Yeah, and I think it's also a quality thing, isn't it? Like the free one is like 480p or something, but the other ones can get 1080, something like that. Oh crap! No, you stupid camel! Why are you aiming over there? The gun has a mind of its own. No, there isn't a scorpion in the ice level. Missed opportunity to make a joke. There's no like actual voice acting, so the scorpion couldn't even say, "Get over here," or any variant of that. I think there's 3 or 4 Mortal Kombat games on this system. Speaking of 2D games. Oh no, I think one's 3D. Oh no. Not good. I'm gonna go back. Need health. Was there health? Yes, there's some there. Okay, so one of the things is getting the Flappy Bird, or so there's got to be a bird character somewhere. Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, that's not enough at all. Oh, they're bogarting it. Look at all that health over there. What do they need it for? Oh. Come on, just a little bit close. Come on. Come on in. Aha. Whew. These guys can jump at least. All right. So I've been thinking that maybe I should play Quest 64 as my next game. I'm just wondering if like that's kind of me putting off some crappy sports title. Because eventually I'm gonna run out of like non-sports titles. Okay, wait, this goes back. Why would I want to go back? Quest 64, yeah. The developers originally wanted it to be like a bigger game. Like they had like big plans for it to be like every building itself has an inside, and they wanted to make like a big RPG out of it, but I don't know, I think it was a budgetary thing when they just kind of ran out of money. So they had to cut it down. It was also a memory issue. There wasn't enough space for it all. I've still heard, well, positive and negative things, really. Ah, got a kangaroo there. But I'm not going to face it directly. I'm too much of a coward. Come on, get in firing range, Kanga. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna refill my coffee. And plugging stuff in. There wasn't much. It looks like I'm gonna have to face it on that edge. Oh, he's more of a coward than I am. Ah, but I can still hit him. Oh, yeah. All of these expressions are bound to my numbers buttons. So if I type any kind of numbers, it turns the expressions on or off. I also have a few outfits to go with specific games, which is kind of fun. I really wish I'd gotten the animations working, because I had animated all the expressions. Oh, now he's on the attack. Now I'm a coward again. Okay. Yeah. Oh, did he fall down? Oh. Oh, good. Yeah, it does. Actually, I have both the numpad and my numbers bound. I don't know. I just have too many options on my model. Like, I have all of the motions bound from 1 to 6, but I also have things like Santa hat, Goldeneye outfit, Mankind outfit, and the N64 cube, and then there's this pop animation. Pop. But if I take the N64 cube off, oh, there it is, right underneath. And then I got Pokeball and Eevee. Eevee took me a little bit to model, but it was fun. They all feel, yeah, they're all situational. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, this entire model was done in a 64 by 32 pixel texture. So all of I had to fit all of this in, including all the outfits, into a tiny texture, because I wanted to. And what else do I have? Okay, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is that there was only what? I'll count Smash Brothers as a Pokemon game, and I'll add I'll do the Eevee for that. Or if there's any requests for an outfit I should be wearing at any time, I'll just do that as well. I mean, I need a reason to wear them. Yeah, it is. I need to figure out exactly a good way of having them auto triggered. Like if the mic's voice is like raised a lot, I want it to pop. I have to figure out how to do that. The things like that will help me kind of make them a little bit more streamlined. Okay. I think those can only be reached by a bird. Oh, right. There's a trophy here. Oh, they had a pedal? I wonder if there's an application that allows you to interface anything with it. Like, I understand Elgato makes the Stream Deck stuff. Why did the tour show you the cactus and put a question mark underneath it if you can't do anything with the cactus? You would think you'd be able to burst the cactus open. There's something underneath. Like, I think what I would have to do is I have a little bit of background in not just programming, but Arduino programming. So like I could whip up like a button panel myself and have the Arduino feed it into the computer. And then, I mean, if it's just keyboard commands, that's easy to emulate. So you could have like a whole set of like keyboard commands that no one uses, like Alt Shift Y. That way you don't have to, it doesn't get mixed up with all the other operations. And then you can plug in like a whole bunch of different things that are just like on-off switches. All right. I don't think that's anything now. Oh yeah, they're still up there. I bet you the bird's up here. The bird's definitely gotta be up here. Oh yeah. Ah, I took it out anyway. Yep, moved right off the edge. What I'd like to try and figure out, at least as far as the model goes, I'd like to try and figure out if there's a way to like import objects into VC Face and then like connect them. I probably shouldn't do that. And then connect them like in the program. Oh, take your time. There's no rush. There's no rush at all. Oh, the wind really affects the bird. Oh, that's the end. Okay, so I have 4 more of those to go. I get the feeling that one's over here. Nope. Over here? Nope. Ah. Okay, so they're all in the sky. Oh, not enough. Yeah, they kind of are. I don't like the collectibles that are so close to the end stage platform. That kind of weirds me out a little bit. Like, I'd be very careful though whether or not you're gonna hit the platform or not. Still got 4 more to go. Are they all in the air? Oh wait, there's 2 underneath the bridge. That's right. Maybe just 1. Hey Blue, how's it going? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Take your time. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting close to beating this game. It's a great game. It's kind of a shame that coming to a close, but that's 1 more down. Okay, 2 more. 2 more I gotta find. Oh, you know what it is? Ah. No? Can't pick it up? Crap, what is it? Yeah, a few hundred to go, that's right. I mean, the sports titles are gonna be murder. Because, like, all of them are, like, slight variations on each other. The nice thing about it, though, is that there's no standardized controls with the 64 at all. So, at least they play differently. Yeah. See you later. Okay. Maybe, just maybe, these crates can be smashed. Or picked up. Oh, where are the last 2? Where are the last 2? Maybe back here. Yeah. I'll see you soon. Ah, there's one. There is one. Get a bit of height. Come on. There we go. All right. I certainly hope it's not underneath that cactus. But you know what? Have I tried shooting them? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't hurt at all. I was thinking of landing on one. I tried landing on the one back there, but I haven't tried this one up here. He said lift it up, so I figured, well, maybe that's what you have to do. No. Oh, this music. Really grating. Okay. Maybe over here. Maybe I haven't checked this corner. Actually, I don't think I have checked over here. Nope. In the sky? Nope. Everything over here. No. Wow, that's hidden. That's hidden really well, wherever it is. Yeah, it's hidden very well. I'll just do first person at the top, see if I can see anything. Might be another one of those that's over there in the sky. You know. I don't know. Okay. Let's try flying directly there to see what happens. The bird's eye view. Nothing? Oh, there it is. Wasn't hidden at all. That's it. Wasn't hidden at all. It was just obscured. I was just thinking, you know, there's one game that I played recently that I not only enjoyed, but I was sad that there wasn't more. And that was the new Ace Attorney game, the one that's set in London. It's a long game, I'll give it that. For an Ace Attorney game, it's long. Make a wish. Okay, please make the next level easier. Line up all the orbs right in a row so I can summon the dragon once again. It was 2 in 1, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, definitely. I need to find... Wait, how many 3DS Ace Attorney games were there? It's like, those are games I have to own. I have an R4 for the DS. I have an R4 that works on my 3DS, but the R4s can't do 3DS games. There's 3 of them. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to find those somehow. I'll talk to my game guy. See if he has a 3DS collection. I don't think he does, but... Alright, so this would be the last level before the bonus zone. Was the Professor Layton one any good? I have to admit, I was intrigued by the idea. I just never got it. Oh, I hope not. Hope not. I know there's lots of people that take every opportunity to get the digital stuff, but I like the security of physical. I don't trust Nintendo with keeping things open as much as I trust Sony to keeping things open. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the Layton games. From what I saw, it was kind of like, was it kind of like Ace Attorney? I'm not sure. Not even myself. Oh, man. That might be tough. It's just I don't expect Nintendo to keep up its end of digital stores. I think eventually, like, those digital stores are just gonna close. Like, at some point, like, I don't know if they've already closed the Wii shop, but at some point they're not gonna offer it anymore because it just takes up server space. That does sound up my alley, though. That's definitely something I would be interested in. I'll have to look into that. Let me type that down. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely up my alley. I guess the problem with 3DS games is you can't really stream them at all, right? Or any DS games. Okay, so I could play that one soon, if I wanted to. I'm kind of swamped with just 64 games, though. Oh, so do you need to play the first one in order to understand the second? Or is it like a whole series of games that that's all connected? Shifting stands. Warning, scanners predict strong winds ahead. Probably those rotten carrots you made me eat. Get something big and bouncy, get a floppy thing. So, what, we got bunnies and vultures. What are the odds the last level is the hardest? Heck. Ongoing series of twin characters and trilogies. So there's a few games at least. That might be interesting. I definitely do want to check it out, though. No, no. Oh, no! No! Alright. So, how many of those games have you played, the latent ones? Six of them, wow. Are most of them on the DS? Were they all in the DS systems? No. Oh, okay. Yeah. I wonder what the Ace Attorney crossover is like, though. Like, does it have Ace Attorney elements to it? Or just Ace Attorney characters? Yeah. I was surprised by the amount of games that were released on those two systems. Like, I think the DS has something like 3,800 games on it. Like, that's an insane amount of games to have for a console. No! Oh, that's it. I mean, I can't recover from that, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, isn't Ace Attorney also kind of like that? I know the new one kind of was. Lots of visual novel elements, long story segments, and then, well, there was also the investigative part, which is common in the series. Is it kind of similar in that there's that like sense of weird sense of comedy that the series has? Because that's always enjoyable. Nope, can't get up there. Yeah. Why do they do that? They did that with the cactuses. Okay. Can't get over there yet. Maybe push it. Ah, tricky. Yeah, that's a good question. Is it going to be a final boss, or is it going to be just like kind of a one-off bonus? Can't imagine it being a one-off bonus level. But I could also imagine it being a one-off bonus level. One thing's for sure, I really enjoyed this game. More than I thought I would, actually. Okay, and then that will, what, change that platform? Oh, you jump up there. Maybe somewhere else. Yeah, it's hard to tell what the boss would be because this game hasn't had any clear antagonist at all. There's no antagonist, actually. I mean, I suppose you could do like, oh, here's the chief scientist that's been turning animals into robotic creatures to take over the station and kill everyone. I mean, you could do that, but there's been no lead up story-wise to suggest that anyone's living here but the animals. That's about it. This whole space station is a temple to humans' failure. Okay. Nope. That didn't work. Can't jump there? Nope. I need a new animal, one that can jump. Oh, no, I made a mistake. The TV at the... Oh, you mean one of the radio? It's a little too high. I'm sure there is one you could jump on. And welcome in. They've never used those for puzzles, though. I've noticed that. Like, there's only one level where you have to go around and actually destroy those things. But they've never used them in any of the puzzles. Alright, maybe there is one. I'll keep an eye out. Alright, you can go up there. Platforms here. I'll give this another try. Maybe it's a really late jump. I really loved that aspect of Super Mario 64. I thought it was great. Especially at the time. Like, at the time it was like new, revolutionary. Everything in 3D realm was for me. But even like now, I love the idea of jumping into a painting. Like, has anyone here ever played the Atelier series or the Atelier series? Oh, there actually is a TV. Okay. Oh. Oh! Are you serious? You can actually jump on that? Oh. Oh. This game keeps on surprising me with stuff like that. That is ridiculous. This has happened several times where I thought something that was innocuous actually turned out to be vital in solving the level. All this time. Oh, you haven't yet. Okay, so I don't think I've said this before, but I am a huge fan of the Atelier series or the Atelier series. They are, how do I explain it? They're like item making games. You usually play as like a witch of some kind, and there's some story. It's usually like visual novel style stuff with sometimes a full 3D universe, sometimes like little connected levels and whatnot. And so I play a lot of those games. I think I've played like 8 or 9 of them, our own 8 or 9 of them. But as it relates to Painted Worlds, there was one of them, like Susie and Lila or something, and the Mysterious Painting, or I think that was the title. That one was also did something similar, where like in order to get into the worlds themselves, you had to craft magical paint to restore the painting itself. And I thought that was a cool idea, and then you could actually go into the painting. Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah. Like there was that level a while ago, the gorilla one, when you were in like the toxic mud area. I couldn't for the life of me get the swinging down right. So what I had to do was I had to I used the barrels and stuck them on top of each other in order to get to the platform above with the Jaguar. Wasn't supposed to do that, but I did find a solution. All right, come on. Oh. Yeah, the swamp. Yeah, I actually found out later that one of the speedrun strats is called the Gorilla Boost. And essentially, with a gorilla, you pick up a can of some kind, and then you jump on top of it, and it launches you. Actually, yeah, I saw a speedrun of it, and I don't know how they do it, but they completely trash the mechanics of the game. Like, they were doing wild stuff. Yeah, that's it. Alita and Sueli. Oh, so you play this game as well. Do you also do like the speedrunning type stuff? Wow. We get a pro in the house. This is my first attempt at playing this game. I've never played it before, and it never really crossed my eyes back when it was released, unfortunately. I think it's because Blockbuster just didn't have that many copies of it. Oh, excellent. Well, thank you for tuning in again. I hope this playthrough wasn't mundane. It was enjoyable for you. Because it was enjoyable for me. This is a really fun game. The fully? What do you mean? Oh yeah, and get everything, yeah. Yeah. The thing is if I realize that the challenge for getting gold on everything is too hard, I won't do it. But if it's, you know, within my ability to do it, yeah, sure, why not? I like doing that. It can be, yeah. I think the hardest parts for me is when the puzzles themselves are just a little too obtuse and I just can't figure it out. So rather than spending like 40 minutes trying to figure out one little thing, I will kind of sneak a peek at a guide. It's a little cheaty, but that, you know, it saves just a little bit of time, that's all. And I've only done that like 3 or 4 times. Where was that? Oh, which trophy was that? The one I couldn't pick up? Because I did hear that there was one level that you couldn't do it. Oh no, I did get that one. I had no problem with the trophy in that level. I think one of the reasons why there was no glitches in this game is because I have an expansion pack, or sorry, I have a memory expansion pack in my N64. Oh, I had a hard time finding the water tap in one of the water levels. Yeah, I've gotten all the trophies so far. I'm pretty sure I got all the trophies, yeah. I think this might be one of the reasons. I have the actual cart, But the problem is I have the expansion pack, and I can't get past the cutscenes with the normal cart. Yeah, yeah. I can't pass the cutscenes with the normal cart, and I don't have a jumper hanging around. So I actually have to use my EverDrive for this. As sad as it seems, because I actually wanted to do it on the cart itself. So what I did was, you can find a patch online. So I just patched a North American game so that I'd be able to get past that. And that also included a fix for, I'm guessing it included a fix for the that trophy. Yeah, yeah. So, maybe you would know. Is there really a difference in the? Is there a difference in the ending, whether or not you get all the trophies or not? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, you need to be a small creature to get through there. Can you get through there with a fox? Oh, I can't even get up there. Maybe you can. Ah. Oh, is the last mini game hard? Ah. Hello, little birdie. I'll come back for you. Ah, no, I'm doing you now. Okay. Okay. Hey. Food's here. Come on. Oh, it's not gonna attack me? Oh, I think I'm gonna need the kangaroo. What? So it's so difficult that you need a cheat code? All right, I'll just do this. No. Wait, can I can bounce straight up. Energy bonus level, big heads, and for camera. Oh, that's what that was. Boomerang. Maybe I need to make it over to the speaker. Can I make the, no, I can't make the speaker, can I? and cheat code to play as a circus bear. I love cheat codes like that. That's one thing I really, really miss about the N64 titles. Even PlayStation 2, they did that too. Is that games used to have things like cheat codes where like they just mess up the characters or put something new in that's crazy. I used to love that, but I don't really see that anymore. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old. I know I always say that, but like, there was something really fun about, oh, really? That was too simple. Oh yeah, it's blocked off, okay. No, there's nothing else. Just when I thought I was gonna get a break. Oh, there's two up there. Wonder if the kangaroo can swim. Ahaha! Finally, movement. Always try and check behind waterfalls. Okay. Gotta find some way to get rid of that buzzard. Hey, why'd you going up? Come on, Kanga. Ah. No, I actually haven't. Or I might, I'm pretty sure I haven't. Oh, and it changes things. How was I supposed to know that? That's, you know, honestly, that's another reason why I do like this game. Is because nothing's spelled out for you at all. But it's always a joy when you see it. All right. Oh, now I can get over there. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Or was this just a shortcut? Oh, because the platforms can be jumped now. Okay, so the TV is just a speed strat. Well, I mean, you look at the tent from the outside, right? So you peek your head in, and then you think to yourself, oh, there's no orbs in there. I'm not gonna bother going in. And that's exactly what I did. How do I? Oh, I go backwards over here. Backwards over. Oh no, it's too high. Or maybe I just dump this. No. Oh yeah, because the whole idea is to skip as much as you can, yeah. So how much of your run, I'm assuming you run it, how much of your run, I wouldn't say glitches the games, but breaks the game in such a way that it loads different levels? Because there's one to do like glitches, but do you skip whole zones? Like a gameplay glitch would be like the gorilla boost kind of thing. But would you do things like memory manipulation to load in another level instead of the one that you're in? Movement exploits. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now that presented a lot more problems. Because now can't get up. What if I go into the tent again? You have to go to the tent the second time to change it? Oh, and then we're back to normal. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's certainly interesting. Okay, I need to... I'm gonna push one of these guys off the edge. There we go. Use their corpses afterwards. Oh, what's... sorry, I'm really bad with acronyms. What's BSG? It's a fatal weakness. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, it's like AGD? Yeah. I've heard of that one. Because it's showcased on Twitch. Now, is that showcased online, or is that like a local event? Or both? Okay, that's pretty cool. I still have the same problem, don't I? Actually, is it only the fox? The kangaroo can also do it. Yeah, I kind of messed up all over those things. It was always... I always enjoyed watching those things when they were more live anyway, because you got the audience reaction too, as opposed to it just being a live stream. I mean, at that point, I might as well just watch a live stream. Okay, what am I missing? I am missing something, clearly. I'm always missing something. Yeah, I can't reach that. I can't bounce over to there. Boomerang does not make it far enough. The kangaroo can't fit through the holes. And can't get over as well. Yeah, the audience is a must for events like that. See, like, I know you can kill the vulture with a boomerang. It's just finding the right position to do that in, and the right elevation. Because I tried doing it from these, and it didn't work. Oh, you have to fire it at the bottom. Alright, that was my mistake. You have to hit the button while you're hitting the ground so that it comes up in elevation. Come on. Oh, as you're going down. Yes! Yeah, sorry about that. I'm enjoying myself. Alright, yeah. Need to cover up these little ruins again. Now, are you supposed to jump on this TV? Is the TV intentional? Because I still think it's unintentional. Well, thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored. Oh, okay. So how are you supposed to get up there normally? Jump the pillars? Ah, yes. Finally, the buzzard. Oh, I guess it does. Does it create a ramp there? Get them missing that. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, can I make it back up the waterfall? I must be able to make it back up. Oh, the other side. Okay, okay. Now I gotta go up higher. It's too high. So does that technically mean that there is one orb that's missable? Oh, how many are up there? Because I know I got at least one. I'm not sure if I got everyone. Oh, I don't know how many I got. Ooh. Uh, I missed the one by the waterfall because I didn't jump on the box. I wasn't able to jump from the box to the ledge because I missed the box, and then I plummeted into the water and fell over the waterfall. I might have to restart this. I mean, it'll be easy enough to gather everything again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed it. Unless, of course... Hey, it sounds like you can... It looks like you can out of bounds it. What do you mean you can see it? Okay, so there is some difference. Okay, I'm still gonna try it. I don't know if you can, but I'm gonna try and out of bounds over the over top. Oh, they block you off here. Yeah, so there's another one that's supposed to be right up there by the rushing waterfall, right? Okay. Wait, why isn't it? You know what? I went higher when I was on the speaker. How did I get so high before? Oh, wait, I'm here. Okay. No. Well, I'd be up for trying something if I can grab that last orb. Okay. I think I left the fox. Where did I leave the fox again? Up on the ledge? I noticed that that the birds themselves tend to speed up and were faster when you're grabbing something. So you're thinking of dropping the fox and then swapping? Should I jump up or just go towards the waterfall? While holding A? Okay. Hold Z and then keep pressing B? But I'd let go of the, hold A and fly against the waterfall. Oh, okay. But B lets go of the fox though. Or do you have to grab it right at the top? Or like let it go right at the top? Need the fox, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's a grab glitch. Oh, I see. So I have to get up a certain height and then go into here and then oh, I kind of see what you mean, yeah. Do you have to be looking forward with Z, or can I kind of be in... Oh, but hold A. I don't think I can press it fast enough, to be honest. Because I'm holding like multiple buttons at once. Press Z and hold it, okay. Okay, Z, hold it. I can just let go of the thumbstick, I guess, right? Oh, fly forwards. Okay. Oh, I let it go again. That's tough. Ah, okay. Close again. No. Crab clawing it. Oh, that's not what I want. It's tough, but it's fun. All right. Because I usually have a way of doing rapid pressing. It's completely different from different from this. No, I let it go, didn't I? Okay, I gotta find a... What if I hold the controller this way? I don't know if that's a good way of doing it, but... Yeah, that's what I figured was happening. There's a slight bump in the y-axis, so... Or the Z, whatever the N64 uses. I still have to hold A, though. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna try it 2 more times. 2 more times. And you have to push forward, I guess. Oh, it went off. I need 3 hands. I really need 3 hands. This is almost as bad as the code you need for Shadows of the Empire from Wampa Stompa, where you have to hit almost every single button. All right. If it's easier than this one, I'll be all at the lake. Okay. Oh, if it's easier, okay. That's good. Come on, Kanga. We got work to do. Any specific area? Or is this kind of like a... Put the kangaroo at the slope of the lake between the sand and the water. Oh, hold on. I go this first. Or more between? Is that fine? More in the middle. Okay. Kind of like that. Oh. Okay. More to the left. Like over here? Oh, you mean like, kind of like this? The beach? Fox and the kangaroo. Should I drop it? Okay. You press A first, then you hold A. So it's a press then a hold. And immediately after you press B, then hold B. So it goes A hold, B hold. Wait. Press and hold B. So A hold and then B hold. Oh. How fast? Just right away? Oh, is the whole point to grab both of them? Because it's on a slope? Oh, I see. Okay, so let it go. Then A hold and immediately right after B hold. I'm just wondering if it's I'm doing it too quickly or not quick enough. Okay. Ha ha! That actually did work. I lost altitude though. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, that was fun. Okay. There we go. Yes! The orb! Well, thank you very much. That was both fun and, well, it's fun. Very fun. Look at that. All right, so that's all of them. I do want to revisit up here. So I'm guessing how that works is that there's a glitch where you actually grab the kangaroo, and because the objects are bouncing off one another, it launches you up instead. Is that how that works? Like in order for the bounding boxes to make sense, the game itself launches you. Right, okay, okay. Yeah. What? What just happened? Is that a new one? Well, that's fine. That was fun. Oh, really? I probably should have let go of it. All right, well, at least I know where everything is. More or less. I guess there's no need to go back up the waterfall, is there? Well, now you know. I guess I should have deposited the vulture. Alright, so that's the 3 that are up there. Yeah, yeah. Actually, did I get the trophy? What was the trophy again? Yeah. No, that's fine. I think just learning it is also a reward in itself. Yeah, so I still have the trophy to do. I assumed it was one of those kill everything things, but I already did kill everything. Oh, you would have gotten past World 1. World 1 was easy. You don't have to really have to do anything to walk into the next level. Oh, World 1. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. World 1 was fun. Okay, there's that. Come on. 3 more. 1 there. Probably some up there. There's 1 up there. 2. There's 1 more somewhere. Get the buzzard. Oh, there's the other one. Ah. I'll use this guy for now. Actually, I could have used the vulture. Do I need to walk into the tent again? Oh, right. Or... So the trophy's uncovered somewhere? I probably would have never figured that out. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Now that's kind of cool. Oh, thank you. That was great. I don't think I would have been able to figure that out. I mean, who thinks the little puff of sand is gonna lead to a trophy? Now, did you play this game originally when it came out? Oh, right. Oh, you never made it to the end? What made you choose this game for speedrunning though? Do you just play it years later and think this is a fun game? All right, there's still one left. I forgot the last two. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's one of those again. I have to, yeah, bring the fox. Like last level. The puzzles in this game are so different from what I'm used to. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah? What's that? Okay, okay. All right, let's check everything first. So this is the last piece. Tough, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I've done the rest of the game. Oh. Did you get health back? Oh, I have to transfer in. Or can I? All right. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can get a coffee brought to me. If I'm lucky. Does I run out? Yeah, just because the camel has such a long radius. I'm guessing you just like, you pull back. Yeah, you just pull back until it's finished its thing, and then you attack it from behind. I love the whole Rocky opening. A useless camel. There we go. 3 rounds? Yeah. Yep. Oh, that wasn't good. There we go. That should be a 10 count. Oh, I know this camel's weakness. Stay away from his cannon. This guy's cannon is so unreliable. Okay. Should I hold on to those energy orbs? Okay, I think I understand the pattern a little bit. And then he'll diverge off, and then you could beat him up a little bit. Then he'll come after me. I need that anyway. Oh, crap. Oof. He's close, but so am I. How much do I have? That's it, I think, right? Yes! That was close. Can I get a Timmy's? Timmy's? All right. How do you kill them all in 3 rounds? Oh, where is that? Oh, you also go down. So, do you get a count out? Oh no, I didn't realize there was a last level at all. I thought the last level was the last zone of the desert area, not the center ring of the space station. So I think that's everything collected though, right? So far? Oh, okay. Here are you, it's about time. Lucky you had me to help you solve all these problems and make it through Space Station Silicon Valley and rebuild your body before we reached Earth. Now it's time to confront the evil genius mastermind behind this fiendish nightmare. Ha Cody will kill the evil brain before it gets a chance to use his doomsday-matic shrink ray on Earth. It's already shrunk. You know, I'm kind of impressed. We do love the walk, and I love the talk you talk. Oh. Are you mad you cannot harm me? Your puny lights are no match for— oh, I missed that. With your body and brain, we can rule the stars. Kill the evil brain! It's like a marble now! A tiny, tiny blue marble. That's it? Oh, it's gotta be more than this. Oh, so Eva's gotta go into it? Oh, there's more? Okay. Oh, you don't need to collect anything. Guess you can't go up. You go back? Up. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, you can escape through this side. We're in New York. A very tiny version of New York. Oh, I have to get higher to get those. Oh, not high enough. They're destroying our city. Yeah, that's all the animals in the game. Alright, where are those flying ones? There they are. No! Oh, just for a second. Ah. Oh, I can die? Oh. You didn't even show a health bar. Oh, maybe it did show a health bar. I wasn't looking. Oh, the health's right there. Okay. Stop clouding my health bar. I want to know exactly how much health I have. Oh, I can't actually get higher than that. Alright, I'm starting to get a hang of this level. There we go. Got the air ones. $18 remaining. There's one. Oh no, that's not it. There's the dogs. $13 to go. Okay. All right, there's another one. All right, what am I missing? Oh, those. Four more to go. Where are they? Where is that? Yeah, I just have to find the other ones. I got no clue where they might be. Oh, that's a building. It's far. Is it up high? Maybe it's up high. I'm not seeing it. Hearing something though. There we go. They came to me. Woo! Don't bother hanging around the big finale because there isn't one. I sold it to pay for a new ship. All right, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. But I like games like this that are just out of the box and they're just samey. They're just weird in general. And comedic. I love comedic games. I kind of wish they did more weird games. The nice thing about this era of games, though, like 64, SNES, NES, whatever, is that the games could be done with a small team. Like, at most 100 people. So, like, it wasn't a huge risk for these companies to, like, do whatever the heck they wanted. But now it costs millions of dollars, and with a team of, like, you know, 500 people, 1,000. The last employee? Oh, I missed it. I'll have to rewind to the VOD. A hygiene engineer? Oh. Okay. Well, that was great. 390? I figured it'd be a clean 400. What's the mini game? What do you mean? For the mini games? Like on each level? Oh, Fat Bear Mountain. Yeah, the tap, right? Yeah, so I guess that was patched. The mini game? That's not at the end of each zone, is it? Oh no, that's just the final one over again. Well, let's see. Every trophy has 15 power cells. 15, 15, 15. Do you need a certain time record for these end levels? 15, 15, 15. Yeah. Everyone has 15. And there's a trophy for each. Where the mini games normally located. I'm thinking that maybe you have to do these quickly, but I wonder what I missed. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm waiting for a coffee anyway. Is it between the first and last level? Oh, is this it? Oh, okay. Is there only one? Oh yeah, it kind of seems that way. Okay. Oh. Is there any time limit on this? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably not. I mean, how did they even, I guess they didn't have the expansion pack, right? So I'm guessing that they did all this on the jumper packs. So they figured, all right, well, it works. Oh, it certainly was. I mean, I enjoy collectathons quite a bit, actually. It's just if the game is too hard and getting all of the items is like too out of the way, it'll cause me just to lose more often than not. Then I probably won't do it. But this one it was reasonable. This one a trophy hitbox? Oh. Is there an end goal for this minigame? Do you know? Oh, that's where they spawn in. It does when you're running out of lives, I think. There was a Game Boy game as well? Oh, really? Oh, probably not, because I don't know. I don't own the Game Boy game, or an EverDrive for the Game Boy. I wonder what the Game Boy version of this was like. I wonder if there is an ending, because I'm just going forward. Oh, a maximum high score. Is there an upper limit? Oh, I wonder if there is an actual end to this. Or this is kind of like a little mini game that was created on the side and just kind of popped into the main game for fun. Oh, that was dirty. I don't know. They're probably thinking, well, we got to put in something. I mean, they went through all this effort to get every trophy and every orb. Oh, I am not good at this. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably nothing special. It's probably just like kind of an endless You know, it probably is. It's probably a game the developers put in just to waste time, so that they can avoid working. Oh, I am not good at this game. All right, so I'm almost 100% certain there's nothing to grab here, because the orbs are just used as power-ups. Yeah, probably. So you know what I'll do while I'm playing this? Let's decide on what game is next, because there is a few in the queue, and I have a hard time deciding, which is why I usually ask chat. No, no, it doesn't, but I'm okay with that. See if I can break 3,500. I have not played Jet Force Gemini. No, I only owned about 60 games. I mean, I only owned 60 games over what, like a 5-10 year period. I collected them and played them. Ooh. Honeys, play your music. Oh! Oh! Because I was thinking about Quest 64. I am interested in Quest 64 because I've heard, oh, I've heard something about it. Yeah, yeah. I'll add it to the list, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to play games that are kind of off the beaten path. Gex. I played Gex before. Gex is fun. And the references are probably super dated now. Just super dated. Okay, so far my list is Shadowgate 64, Quest 64, Mischief Makers, DK64, RE2, Gex, and Jet Force Gemini. And as for like the whole game list of what is available, all North American games. I think I have like GT64 European version, but that's my only European copy. And I have 20 Japanese games. I have the train game as well. I have a Tamagotchi game for some reason. Well, that's a pretty comprehensive list. The next one will probably be Quest 64, just because I kind of really want to play it. Yeah, they do love their trains. I just, like, for a game like that, I just kind of wished I had the peripheral for it. Because, like, I'm the type of person who would play that with that train peripheral. All right. Well, thank you for following. I'm gonna be ending stream soon anyway. I usually go for 3 hours. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. It was fun for me to play, so I hope that kind of rubbed off. And yeah, I usually go for 3 hours. And today I wanted to beat it, so it was a near 6-hour stream. But I'll be back tomorrow at the same time as usual, with probably Quest 64 unless something changes. But yeah, I hope to start that up. All right, well, I'll talk to you all later. Take it easy. Bye now.